My fucking Christ, why did you ladle it into there? You're just going to then proceed to re-ladle it onto this.
This is the pizza right here.
Yep.
That. What the fuck is that?
Not pizza.
Don't you like how he was checking the crust with his bare fingers?
No. Oh, cool. You put slightly more cheese on. This is me.
That is you. Yeah. Okay. I need to turn this on my Discord or like on my computer so I can actually.
I don't know what you mean.
What's happening?
I don't know what you mean.
Is there audio for this?
I don't know.
Oh, it's being turned off.
Zombie house cleaning. No, you don't want that. My place is a mess even without all the trash. Because my mom's a hoarder. And on top of that, we have a mouse problem. And on top of that, I'm not exactly in something that wouldn't be considered the slum. I've seen nicer crypts. Yes, they are tits. They are tits.
I get my brother in Christ.
Abby, I genuinely just I'm gonna go play on the highway. It was so nice to know you guys.
I look over and I just see a pickle. Bitch.
Why do you even have that saved?
What?
Like, you did you look at
No, I
Abby's
didn't
stream?
see it.
So that was a pickle in a cone being surrounded by soft side ice cream.
Come on, let me do the thing. I'm aware. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Okay, so yes, I made that mistake with the eye of not doing the laudanum, but I did not see that eye in the clock. The moment I did, I tried to do the laudanum and it stuck me in that stupid dialogue. And then it's like punishing me for that? You gotta be kidding me. I literally could not go outside of that stupid dialogue. How about this? Can you see this? Is this big enough? Did I make it bigger? Is it more obvious now? Are we good? We're good? Okay. Alright.
I'm here, and I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help.
I'll be honest, the voice acting sounds like me trying to voice act.
It'd be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please. Don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster. In fact, you're very, very special.
Yes, 100%. I kill it every time.
Control your power. Once you do that, you can help fix this.
And by kill it, I mean like literally the dialogue. I just retake after retake.
My butterfly. It's flying.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello. I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, that was great. That made this all worth.
Let's go get some healing.
Okay. As he died before we could get
As he in there punching the fuck out of trees.
I did.
Man
Holy
fights
Steve.
flower, dies anyway.
Call me Minecraft Steve because I'm punching trees.
Sorry, you can only be Minecraft Speeve.
Hmm.
You find the fire?
There's a fire extinguisher.
Cheesed it, guys. Cheesed it.
Everyone follow me. Everyone follow
I'm
me.
in the middle of shredding files, please.
You wanna go to the small
Into
office?
the kitchen. Everyone into the kitchen. This is Ryan's workspace.
What are we doing in here? I thought we were supposed to be productive.
What's the audible meeting?
We're having a little get together.
I just want to show you guys Dash's workspace. He's been secluded to the closet. If you misbehave, you'll go there next.
I feel like this could have been an email, but
Why did
okay.
the janitor lock my room?
I knew it! He's gonna kill me. Yep, I knew it. No. Oh. Oh, oh. Okay, I just... Okay, sorry for your loss. Oh, what's that, fairy? The thing? Where? I bet it was already looted. Of course. No, I'm not. Go away.
Oh, he just fucking blinked out of that. No, get me out of there.
Oh, gosh.
Oh. Oh. The static shiv killed Ezreal.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, well, at least the bounce killed him.
Fucking, we take those.
We take those.
Also,
Yeah.
wait, Static Shiv actually killed
Yeah,
Twink?
your static shiv arced to the twink, and he died.
The whole day anyway, so.
Hey everyone. How's it going? Why is game capture on here? Oh, I know why. Okay, well. Guess that's a thing. Just so we have some noise. Obviously, you can tell that I'm about to play. Super excited about it. Any announcements that I can think of? No, but I should probably turn off my phone noises. That seems like the thing to do. Okay. I had like this whole thing prepared and it went out of my head, and I guess we're just gonna deal without it. Okay? Okay. Great. Good. We're on the same page. Where am I? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Why did not... So why am I all the way over here? Oh my gosh! Hey Raven! How's it going? Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Thank you for the raid. Oof. Is that... Hi! What were you guys playing? I must know. I must figure this out. Exclamation. Repo? How many times did you die, and how ridiculous did you die? That's what I would like to know. Okay. You'll have to excuse the little bit of silence. I'm still trying to set up stuff. Can't count the deaths on my 10 fingies. Yeah. CJ got me repo, and the amount of times I died, like the first few times I played, was pretty insane. It was nuts. It was pretty nutty. Okay. Gaming. Okay. There we go. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. One of these times that you're playing, let me know and I'll join you. Just for funsies. Okay. That's good. That's good. Double checking. Game is good. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? Alright, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. A few drunkards lay sprawled out on the street. They're lying on the cold, hard ground and appear to be fast asleep. Things are good for them right now. Skinny Dog is standing by the footpath that runs through the field. It's looking around mournfully, perhaps trying to find some food. Your neighbor's house stands alone in a hayfield. There's no light in the windows. It looks like his family is asleep. Okay. Hey neighbor, long time no see. How's life? Same as it ever was. Okay, so let me level with you. I came over for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be heading our way. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me that the news is saying that there's something weird going on with the sun. And then that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I sure hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Either it's going to explode or something's going to explode. I'm not totally sure. All I know is that there's something wrong with it. I'm sure you noticed the summer's been the hottest one ever, right? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. So I came over to make sure that you don't end up hurt or worse. How are you and the daughter holding up? Oh, don't worry about my family. All good friends of mine is staying with us. Oh, a good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great, let's continue the conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. See you in the morning. I don't remember inviting him in, but okay. I guess that's a thing. So I want to point out something that they're using visually to make it eerie is like notice how wonky and uneven all of the door frames are. And that usually lends to like a good amount of unease for people. Because like not only the door frame is not even, but the little door panels are also not. And on top of that, they put this in the corner here so that, like, as you come around the corner, you always think that there's a person there. It's neat. Breaking news. At 6:28 today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. Burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that the viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. Nope, don't look that way. Not anymore. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage strong but delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance invokes anxious thoughts. If only someone could explain what's going on. Okay. Oh. Catch signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left-click the thing on the right knob and move the cursor to the left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. To do this, left-click on the handles, in the middle, continue. Move the wave blocker from radios. Okay. Nothing quite yet. Oh, hello, this is the Emergency Services Dispatch. Can you describe what you're seeing? Is there a fire? No, it's the sun. We're burning up in the sun. Do not leave the house until dark. That guy haunts the streets at night, the pale one. He's not human. Okay. Toto, pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Welcome back! Well, except for the stickers that we used to whack... the sticks we used to whack in the grass. Wait. I don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. And again, Dad never gave a damn about rules. Office? Honestly, I'm better off being alone. You can even talk out loud to yourself. One of those magazines where you gotta find a certain person in the crowd. Must be annoying. I wish people would just leave me alone already. Dang it. Beer day. Oh, hey. up, dude? Grandma crammed every cabinet full of dishes. Only pulled out the fancy set for holidays. Now, who the hell needs it? Damn, so it's true after all. Well, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers in the house? I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why we can't just bunker down by ourselves. But she mentioned that if anybody comes and asks if you're alone, say no. Tell them there's someone in the house with you. I hate dealing with people. I know. It won't be easy for you, but you have no choice. It might be the only thing that keeps you alive. And who knows? They might even bring something useful or share some interesting information. And don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day to do this with the heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. You'll have to take a real close look. It's strenuous and draining. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy. So talk as much as you like. Be sure to look out your windows. TV is great and all, but there's no better source than your own eyes. And then what? I'm afraid all we can do is try to survive. Hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick with me and my family. Alright, that's it for me. Alright, I almost forgot. I'm heading back home tomorrow. I'll write down my number. They just set up a line over there. We'll keep in touch on the phone. Okay, that's it, really. Crack beer. Get some sleep. By the way, I brought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Knock one back before you hit the sack. It'll make you really sleepy. If you ever feel like you've had enough conversation for one day, drink a beer and relax. There's a live cockroach just wiggling. Lovely. Okay. Can't view the window. Nothing I can really interact with. Wow, that looks so different during the day. That's kind of neat. I don't want to sleep. I'm full of energy. I guess I'm cracking a cold one? I don't know. Looks like I won't be picking up any more radio signals. Okay. Okay. And then we go to sleep. Nope, I said sleep. There's deathly silence outside. No one's there. Even the drunks have decided not to go out. Are they afraid of something? Yeah. I'll get to you in a second. Just, well, I want to check the... Okay. See a few teenagers hanging out in the yard. They're sitting around without a care in the world, chatting about something. They pay you no mind. Okay. The distance, you spy the house of your neighbor, who's currently visiting you. A light blazes through the windows. It seems like his family is waiting for him to come home. Hi! Is my daddy there? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There are lots of strange people out here tonight. Tell me something about your dad. I don't know a lot about him. He's my daddy, after all. I know he likes to drink a little beer before he goes out. When he does go out, he always leaves me yummy lunch and dinner and juice. But today I tried some of that beer stuff. Blech. It's gross. Why would anyone drink that when they could just have juice? Oh, please don't tell him I did that. How did you get here in one piece? I don't know. Everything feels like opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day and then go out at night and do stuff. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? I'll get your dad. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out here. We're going to play a new game my daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play sometime. Bye. Bye. May I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out just like that. I guess not everyone here has found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone harm, don't worry. Just life is shitty sometimes. What do you say? Can I come in? You're not a visitor, are you? Do I look like one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor. You're never going to get a straight fucking answer asking that directly anyway. I guess things here wouldn't be any different from the bar. Why do you think it'll be different here? What else do I do otherwise? Just stand outside and wait for the sun to take my skin? No, thank you. I think I'd prefer to avoid that. As long as I'm alive, I'll look for someone to talk to. If that isn't here, maybe I'll get lucky somewhere else. And if I have an ounce of luck left in this life, I might be someone who's not a complete asshole. You should leave. Understood. I understand your reasoning, but it still pisses me off. You're just as cowardly as everyone else in this town. Sleep well, my good man, and fuck you. Hello? Sorry to bother you. It's so late. I was just so hot today and the TV said we shouldn't go into the sun, so could you maybe find some space for me? How'd you end up here? It's not like I wanted to come here. The asphalt may be melting into goo under our feet, but it could be worse. It's just, well, you're gonna laugh. Visitors came to my house. Can you believe it? They chased me out of my own home. So I'm just trying to find a space to hide from the sun. What will you do now? Try to survive somehow? It's freaky out there with these visitors everywhere and the sun roasting everything. I'd really like to live. Aren't you scared? Tell me it'll be over soon, please. Alright, come in. Now I get to live a little longer, thank God. Okay. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? The sun is flaring up and burning people alive? No freaking way! Bro, I saw that in a movie. The one with the bald dude, you know? So all we gotta do is like send a team of badass astronauts to the sun, right? Like boom, rocket launch, mission, stop the world from ending as a go. Radical. Oh, the team has to have like 4 people. That's like totally the golden survival number. Do you really have no idea what's going on out there? Sure, man, it's a mess. People talking shit on their fellow man, harsh and mellows with all the doom and gloom. After all the stuff on the news, vibes are like way off, dude. But movies, man, they got all the drama, the betrayal, the intrigue. They're way more fun than books, bro. Oh, I always wanted to end up in a movie someday. Alright, come in. Yo, I appreciate it, man. This might be the raddest thing that's happened to me, like, ever. They should totally make a movie about this someday. Sure. Alright. Wait. I can't use the radio right now. So I guess all there is to do is sleep. Good afternoon, here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to the recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed the average figures. Experts suspect that this is related to the society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now, over to... just a moment. Our studios just received an urgent transmission regarding a contact with phenomenon we are calling the visitors? Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that contain intimate and that can imitate appearance and behavior of humans, avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with the telltale sign, perfect white teeth. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say that they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates, but first a message from our sponsors. Okay. Now for new program, it's simple. You send your photos, we'll check to see what you really are. Send your photos to us by email. We'll handle the rest. Please don't send anything other than eyes, teeth, and fingernails. We will not accept anything else. Okay. No one's there. No one's there. Oh, hey, man. Sup, dude? What were you doing before the cataclysm? Aw, bro, I was just chilling, you know, watching the flicks, hanging with the homies. But now, no more movies, no more hangouts. It's a real bummer, dude. TV just loops the same thing. Panic commercial, panic commercial. My homies don't even pick up anymore. Heard some big shot saying, wow, it's not the time for fun, it's time for crisis. Man, screw that bore. Fun never ends in Fun Town. Booyah. Sup, dude? I'm gonna have to test you. No worries at all. I got you, homie. Teeth. Check it. Those are definitely not perfect white teeth. Teeth, like, totally look like I grew up chewing corn, not cereal, right? But bro, these chompers are tough as nails. I popped a bottle with them once, man. Wow, totally almost bit off my tongue, but the beer kept floating. Come on, man, just like to blaze, you know? Alright. I hope this all ends soon. How'd you lose your house? I remember it was like yesterday. I just gotten fired and all I wanted to do was go home and climb into bed and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know? So I went over to her room to find out what she was up to, but as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. Kinda freaked me out, man, but I decided to take a peek, quiet-like, and see what was going on there. Oh, hello, Eclipse. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there, she's not well. Come, have a seat in the kitchen," and then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear, and then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults. Alright, I still need to check you though. What do you want to check? The teeth? Oh, thank you for the follow! I really appreciate it. Wait, you're gonna make a decision based on teeth? Okay. I just had my teeth fixed, though if I'm honest, I can't remember being at the dentist. Was I ever there? Gosh, I'm nervous. I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. Those are some perfect teeth. Do I fit the description? I'm a visitor? How? It can't be. Oh my god, I was chased out of my home, fired from my job, and now I'm scared of dying. Well, you're about to find out. Wait, can you cover my eyes? Do you have some kind of bandage? I figured. I mean... Rip. Yep. Those were some, like, pearly white. The fact that she didn't remember half of anything, also. You know? Alright, I'm just gonna call the neighbor for funsies. 047. Hey neighbor, good to hear from you. So, you let a couple people in yet? If not, you really should start thinking about it. Got any questions? Are you taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can you do? There's no other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside, just to get away from all the strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can you do? Got any other questions? How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best not to jump to conclusions. Oh yeah, visitors have to have perfect teeth, like perfect down to the last single one. Yeah, that was definitely perfect. Like I'm familiar enough with perfect teeth because I don't have them, being a zombie and everything. So makes sense. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to heck. Got any questions? How'd you sort out the food issue? I got lucky, stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too, but if you want something special, there's food delivery service. I don't know their number, but you'll have to catch on the radio or the TV ads. Nope, that's it. Take care. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sierra. Okay, oh, you don't feel like picking up the radio again today? Okay. Guess we'll just go to bed. Alright, spooky time. Oh, they're already knocking. You see your neighbor and his daughter through the window. They're playing happily, trying to forget about the ongoing horrors. If only for a moment. That's sweet. The bodies of teenagers are lying on the ground. Someone killed them. It appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Why? Ah! A man as pale as death itself standing in the footpath. Strange folds in his skin. It's as though his flesh is on the wrong size body. You can see his eyes from here, but you can feel them boring into you. You suddenly feel a sense of deep fear and pray that the terrifying visitor passes by your house. I bet he's standing outside knocking. How much you want to bet? Oh. Hello? I guess? If that's better. Is this, like, your place? I mean, your house, sir? Are you looking for someone? Nah, just, like, need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements and keep this up and I'll probably forget how to talk soon, you know? Not that you care. What are you doing hiding in basements? I'm traveling, I guess. I want to see the world, different places. Maybe find a new home somewhere, you know? But I'm like broke, so either making deals for a room or sneaking into the basements or whatever, that's life. The guy outside, he's the one that says you were alone. Oh, is it? Wow. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Sometimes you just run into like total jerks. Ugh. So try anything creepy and I'll punch your freaking lights out, you know? Come in. No way, whoa. You even got carpet? Sweet, but... well, whatever. Among Us. Yo! You've been seeing all the shit going on? It's freaking crazy. You holding up okay there, bro? What's been going on exactly? I'm here to offer you new possibilities, bro. Respect the vision. Everyone's running around like chicken. Instead of doing what comes pure and natural, they just need to be happy. That's what I'm saying, for real. Why are you here? Right, down to business. I like that. I like that. Everyone thinks you're up to something in here and bringing all these people, stirring up some trouble. So I say let's roll with it and host a party, attend old parties, end of the world and stuff. No, you should leave, man. Oh, I see. You're a moron. I didn't realize that at first. My bad. I'll just see if your neighbor's more receptive to my genius. See you in hell. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. I see your humble abode is the furthest one out here, child. Also, never take bribes. Do the bribes mean that those are visitors too? I believe it will suit me just fine. Suit you for what? Lord have mercy, am I speaking plainly? Or hiding away, my child. I wish to stay here. Yeah, 100% visitors? Okay. And since we are speaking on the matter, allow me to inquire as your amenities. You have holy icons, I assume? I also require complete silence for prayer and contemplation. This isn't a hotel? Oh, thank heavens. I would never have figured that out if you had not informed me. I'm simply trying to find out if your hovel is worthy of my humble self. I cannot abide filth. Is that so much to ask, child? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I let her in? She is a person of the cloth. Do we trust the religious types? No? Okay. So that's how it is. You turn away a poor old woman in need? My death will weigh heavy on your soul, child. Our Lord will judge you before the gates of heaven. Mark my words. Okay. At least I have a bed. Alright. Good afternoon. Here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise. The invasion of the invaders has shown no signs of slowing. As such, the government has funded a new organization to address the emerging situation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since our founding, the agency has already discovered new ways to identify visitors. Dirt under their fingernails. Specialists say that the sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads. Turmoil, terror, suffering, and all because of the visitors. But in our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be answered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from the visitors. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Exactly. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them about any suspicious activity around you, so do so. Use the invitation to visit FEMA. And if you ever wonder whether or not you might be a guest, call our hotline. We'll help you support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Reports say Pale Maniac has appeared in the streets of the city. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victim before committing their various murders. Yeah, I've got like 1,000. I don't think that's the most that I've had, but that's pretty far up there. The suspect has very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He's of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of a different person. Information has not been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door and do not tell him you are alone. That's all for now. And that's it that I can see. Okay. Well, let's see what we can hear on the radio, shall we? Have your eyes become red? Have your teeth white? Dirt appeared underneath your nails. An evil spirit has entered you. You're a visitor. Don't let this blight take over your body. Call our experts immediately. If I see a girl with a cat, always let her in. They'll cast out evil spirits, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. Well, apparently I really like cats, so that's good to know. Oh, hey. I can't look out the window right now because of the sun. Because of sun. How's it going, dude? Sup, dude? What'd you do for work? Work? Only suckers work, dude. I was out there, like, living, you know? You get me? Like, I saw this movie once. The main guy, straight up me. Tell me, do factory dudes look happy? Hell nah. I threw parties, man. I met rad nude homies. That was real living. Like, I guess I was a warehouse manager once. Delivery joint. Work set me up, you know? Like, I guess, so you were living off your parents? Why hustle, dude, when I got it all figured out? Not using what already got is hella dumb. Like, you got a big-ass gun, right? You just gonna hang up on a wall? Hell nah, it's just go with the flow, same as you. Alright, dude. This guy is amazing. And I think he's gonna stay as long as he doesn't get killed, you know? Okay, so that got cleaned up. Here you are. Ugh, I'm sick of all this. Are you from out of town? Well, home was cramped, loud as hell, zero comfort. I wanted out. I wanted to see the world. So, yeah, I grabbed a backpack and a couple sodas and some snack bars and this old friendship bracelet I made back in school. Then I left. Parents probably didn't even notice, not that I care. Just since then I just wander around, crash wherever I can. Honestly, it's been fine so far. At least nobody's gotten on my back. And I'm my own darn boss. Alright, I'm still gonna check you though. Fine, hurry up and get this over with, old man. Weird thing to ask, but hey, try anything and I'll just bust your face in, for real. She's got braces, and that's definitely not perfect white teeth, you know? I think she's fine. Okay, I think that's all that you can do in the day, right? Yeah. FEMA psychics. Should I call the psychics and just see what they say? Hold please while we connect you with our available visitor removal specialist. Hello? Who are you? What do you mean? You avoid my question. It seems a visitor spirit has always begun to take root in you. Now listen carefully. You don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No, why would I? Well, that explains a lot. You're not on good terms with your house spirit. That's why the visitor spirit came, but no worries. We can work with this. You have a personal computer at home. No. Okay, so Alt F4 is off the table. Alt F... That's hilarious. I'll have to try once I get back there off the phone. You consume mushrooms? Only kombucha occasionally. Oh no, you must stop immediately. Kombucha is known to be an ancient evil. It allows strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirits control you like a puppet. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets into your memories. They might have erased them already. Or are replaced over and over, changing choices each time. Worst part, you won't even realize you're being controlled. Alright then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? No? What a shame. I'm afraid I can't identify the type of spirit, so there's nothing more I can do. Well, this ends our session. May the stars fall in your favor. Wow. Will be charged to your connected account shortly. Thought the call was free. If you watch the ad carefully, the fine print did state that the initial call has a small consultation charge. How would you rate your experience today? Go fuck yourselves. Thank you, your feedback is important. Goodbye. Okay, well. Yeah, I can't watch any more TV right now. Alright, so I don't want to sleep. I'm full of energy. I just have the one energies, though. I guess I'll chug a beer. Hold on, hold on. I'll get to you in a minute. There's a small group of FEMA employees standing by your neighbor's house. Wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples? Or looking somewhere to set up a base? Oh no, my neighbor! Charred husks of teenagers' bodies are laying on the ground. Looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something. It's a good thing that they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think of the kind of diseases that could be spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Okay. See a group of armed soldiers through the window. Apparently, a small squad was sent here from the city to provide security for FEMA employees. You hear fragments of information about a pale man with a bare torso. Maybe they want to track down that creepy visitor. Oh, speaking of the active devil. Howdy. I'm not letting you in. Is your door nice and sturdy? You never know what might happen. You understand. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, are you alone? No, I'm not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside, but who knows where they will be in a few days. That was like super brazen, right? Like the FEMA and the soldiers are right there. And he's coming to my door? Oh, howdy, my lovely wife and I are looking for safety, for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if I crashed here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. What if you're the trouble? Well, I guess we could go look for shelter elsewhere. My old lady's exhausted, though, and she needs, like, a little rest. Can we stay for just a little while? What do you mean, no? What if I just invite them inside? Surely they're fine. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. Maybe we can talk together at some point, or if we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. Leave. Please, friend, forgive my insistence, but try not to put yourself in my shoes. My wife is very weak these days. I already said no. Speaking of that, we've got something. It's just not my shirt, but... No. No. I don't take bribes. Got it. Sorry to bother you. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, hey. Wait, what do you mean again? This is the first time I've seen you. Remember, things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. What should I open it to? Somewhere towards the beginning. The dead soon shall speak, but none will heed their words. Goodness, how shockingly relevant. Though I suppose it's not much of a surprise to hear that now. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights that you could offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot explain how yet. I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. Sure. Good afternoon, here's some news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Red eyes. According to experts, FEMA discovered the sign after observing detained visitors. Noticing the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first, a word from our sponsors. Once upon a time, two brothers lived near a dam. The daily splashing of water made the river from home like crisp beverage on a summer day. Later in life, the image of their childhood came to mind, and the two brothers started Bobber Brewery together. Why is it always the bees? Since then, Bobber Creamery has become one of the most best-selling beers, both at home and in bars. Drink the good stuff. Drink it a lot. Now available for rest food. What else? FEMA. What is it? Why is the guy formed? Special government services. Yep, they're helping address things. This is just propaganda. It's fine. Known for working on reliable hands. Sure, and that's it. Okay. Welcome. It's time for Believe It or Not, program where something. Oh, doctors, respected science. Visitors. Wait, what? He's not coming? He got by the visitors. How did they steal all of his documents? There was mountains of information there. Damn it, I knew we wouldn't be allowed to reveal the truth. Main reason you got the rest food calling thing? You can buy stuff to help you? Oh. So, like, is there currency or something? Or is it just you put in the order and somehow it gets paid for? What's up, dude? Something wrong? Dude, where are your movies? You got like 0 tapes in here. I mean, you're in the bathroom, man. You even watch anything? I'm like dying of boredom over here, man. I don't have any. Whoa, man, you can't be serious. No way, you are serious. Like, you got a TV in your room, dude, and you ain't got movies? This party sucks. I thought you'd be cool. This isn't a movie theater? Dude. You're like such a buzzkill, man. If you don't like it, you can leave. Called it, you're a total downer, bro. I'm out of here, peace. Okay, it's like actual daytime. And he just leaves. Okay. That's fine, I guess. 740 738. You reached for rest food delivery. Would you like to place an order? Coffee. Energy drinks or coffee. Tomorrow night, okay. Is that how I get more kombucha? Yeah? Okay, then the question is, do I have to use this kombucha before I get more? Ah, I'm sick of all this. How did you survive? I don't know, somehow. I sneak in stairwells, sheds, or just sleep under a tree. Hid from the heat under any roof I could find. Ate whatever I could get, some greens growing wild, or a candy bar I swiped from a store. What's with that look? Yeah, I stole. Big deal. How else am I supposed to survive? Nobody's gonna hire me, so it's whatever. What now? You'd think I'd really steal anything from you? Please. What, is this some kind of interrogation? Drop it, seriously. Oh, okay. So, no. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Guess I'll drink a beer. Need to get, elite. Is that after I drink it? Or is that before? After I drink the kombucha, I can get one in a couple days? Okay. Using the save now. Use. Too late! Oh my gosh, it's on fire. You just painted it white. Burned to a crisp, now blacker than black. Seems like the fire went out only a short while ago. Could someone have burnt it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl your head and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. Ah! Pale, creepy man standing on the street smiling, holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. The head of a soldier, his face frozen, terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies scattered across the whole street. One of them is missing its head. Did that pale, creepy stranger kill them all? Probably. What's up? Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking residents. Are you alone? Oh, of course not. The squad split up into a few smaller groups, so we could cover more ground. Shouldn't take up too much of your time. How are you going to help us? First order of business is collecting data to send to FEMA. Once we do, we'll be able to develop suitable response procedure. Right now, we just need to stay calm. Does they have a plan of action? Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So we'll be taking one of the people staying here back to our laboratory. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board. And then we'll send them back. Do I need to pack? Is this your house? Then no, stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Looks like I'm cooked, right? Hi, for rest delivery. You know, I didn't expect people to skip stocking up before the end of the world. Apocalypse or not, guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Deliveries pay well right now, but the risk is huge no matter how you slice it. Now, people order 20 liters of water at a time. Wish we got hazard pay or tips for lugging heavy stuff around. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. Really accept delivery. Here you go. Have a good day. I mean, night. Still not used to that. Hi, let me in. What happened? My dad. They killed my daddy. Who did? Visitors came to my house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them about something, and then they killed him. Our house, it's on fire. Alright, come in. You'll help me? I'm scared. Hi. You open or not? Do you know the bulb man? Too many questions. Yeah, I know. You help? How did you find my house? Sea City? Lived there. Saw house. Walk over here. Not hot here. You remind me of someone. Do I? Sure. So what? You tell me more or what? Strange thing to say. Prove that you're a person. 2 arm, 2 leg, 1 hand. Not enough for you? Did I pass test? You open or not? Sure. I make self home. Come on, kitty. We run and enjoy. Hey, pal. Listen, I'm kind of knee deep in some stuff right now. I kind of sort of gotta lay low here for a bit. What happened? Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was, and now he's not here, and neither is my car. What happened to the car? Those FEMA jerks took off with my ride, so I was driving this fare, right? But I noticed his teeth were too white, way too white, you know? So I kind of snuck him over to FEMA, and they weren't exactly going to let him skedaddle. At first, they praised me like, good job, citizen, help us help you, yada yada, but then they dragged me away from the car, and turns out they wanted me in the slammer too. So I kind of cracked one of them with a bottle, and I smashed my coat and legged it on. I don't know, man. Will I play Silent Hill? I'm still kind of on the fence about that. Mainly because, like, the last few Silent Hills have been kind of, like, crappy. You know? Maybe I kind of want to wait for reviews before doing that. But also, like, it's kind of out of universe a little bit, right? So, also, what do we think? Are we going to let this guy in or no? No? Okay. Come on, pal, don't be like this. Yeah, I panicked, but there ain't no reason to shut me out, you know? Damn it. You're no better than those FEMA people. Hope you rot. Okay, I will. It's a kitty! It's a cat. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I can't use the phone yet. Call him Garfield. He does kind of look like a Garfield, doesn't he? Good afternoon. You're watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting a new protection measure. Effective immediately, full quarantine will be enforced across major populations. Travel outside your city or nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated areas. In addition, FEMA has revealed new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus fatal undiagnosed biological threat. For this reason, it is crucial to report any visitors and isolate them. You can't hand over a visitor to the FEMA quarantine zone right away. Issue them a special request to appear before FEMA. During the next collection round, an employee will take in anyone who has a paper for examination. That is all for now. Meow. Pet the cat. Hard to tell if he likes it or not. Pick up the cat. I shall call you Garfield. And you shall be the most golf-rolled Garfield. Oh. Okay. Anxious, got no one to talk to, then on the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. Interesting. Kitty is here. What more you need? Are you here? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself, what am I for? It's all the same to me. Place is place. Said go here, went here. Don't want nothing. Not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest, who cares? Fair enough. No one's in there? I want my mommy. I need to search you first. Teeth. I still have my baby teeth. Oh, thank you for the follow! Miss Goodleaf. I'm not gonna cry anymore. Oh yeah, she's fine. Well, there they are. Does that mean everything's okay? You like the spooky games? I also like the spooky games. Alright, tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking and Dad said that they were wrong and then they said, Daddy... Okay, just rest for now. I don't know. Are you in the bathroom? I need to check myself. Do those look like perfect teeth? No. Not really. Because there's an overbite. Smokers would kill for these. Gonna check my armpits. Ew. Gotta clean myself up. Clean up. Maybe I've been the visitor the whole time. Um, 74078. You have reached the delivery service. Sorry, I can't accept your order right now. We don't have a pending delivery in our system. Due to unexpected demand, we're forced to temporarily limit the order that can be placed per day. If you'd like to place an order, please try calling again tomorrow. Okay, well. Let's phone the neighbor. Don't think we'll get anywhere, but it's fun to figure out. Okay. What's that? Are these rocks or potatoes? I hope they're potatoes. Hmm. Okay. Calm down. Whoa. You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. Happy family lived there until recently, and now only a ghastly shell remains. Strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming. As if death was coming to that house. Oh, so very soon. It's a weird thing to say. You see a human skull decorating the stake, still wearing a helmet. The skin has been burnt black, and it looks like somebody has yanked out the teeth. Must have been out there all day. Can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by that creepily pale visitor. FEMA officials are inspecting the site of the recent massacre. They're taking all of the dead soldiers' equipment, weapons, to prevent looting. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Good evening, I'm with FEMA. We're running an inspection of your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long. What about the last one? The results were inconclusive. To study the stun's effects thoroughly, we need to take someone else from your household. Sure. Don't worry, the procedure is demanding, yes, but we'll allow them to rest. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. If you're unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip. Okay. So, you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy, the one in the suit? Just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or maybe we should take matters into our own hands. I can't do anything. Yes, I know. What can any one person do in the face of disaster? Cosmic calamity? Death? Listen, you alone? Not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now. And only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life has changed. You are falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. Wonderful, the cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it, that's for you to decide. How did you know about the cat? I see further than most. A gift was given. I don't see all, but And I know what awaits further down the path you walk. Something terrible comes to meet you. You are not the cause, yet you will feel its touch all the same. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen? I can't say more. I've already said too much. Treat this as advice if you want, but for 2 days yonder, testing portends doom. Huh? When I first came here, I felt something strange. Now the feeling has subsided somewhat. I think we're on the right path. I hope to see you again soon. Oh, I thought no one was home. It's so quiet at night. Good evening, may I come in? Are you looking for something? Why do you ask? I'm simply looking for the same thing everyone else is, safety, and perhaps, if I'm lucky, some conversation to keep the boredom at bay. And with it being quiet, I didn't think anyone lived here, so I thought I'd take myself a look. You think so? But the door was locked, and I decided that I'd be polite and knock before breaking it down. Where did you come from? There was a hospital downtown, but it's a rather long story. If you'd be so kind to let me in, I'll tell you all about it. No, leave. I understand. It's not the easiest time to trust anyone. I'll be nearby. Don't hesitate to ask for help. Hey kid, how you holding up? I ain't from around here. I've never been one to stay in one spot too long, but I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age will do that to you, son. What are you hoping to find? Here in town, I just need a place to rest my bones, kid. Ever since this damn business with the sun, they've been crawling out of the woodworks. I'm telling you, son, they're up to something, and they need to be put down. You want to head to the visitors? Ain't you doing the same thing? Now you ain't a fool, kid. But hell if I'm going to just shoo them away. Let one go, it'll be right back to tear your damn throat out. I ain't getting a second chance with them crafty varmints. Alright. I know you weren't soft. You got them backbones. We'll wipe them out. Won't let no varmint within a mile of this place. Sure. It's a kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across the forested regions. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is to blame. While full-scale disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced new identifying signs to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors. Next up, a word from our sponsor. Each day, the visitors are getting harder. Signs. Yep, full profile introducing revolutionary Aura sensitive photograph. Exposed solar energy. Yep. Take a photo. No word from our sponsor. What else? He won't stop you. Feel the drive. Yep. Wow, invigorating energy drink now available. Whatnots. Okay, well. I want the energy sippy. That reminded me of like Liquid Death. Oh. Civilian casualties, officers down. Requesting burn team. Oh no. City is cordon off pending investigation. Stand by for reinforcements. Does that mean like a bunch of people got burned? Nope, it's just you, okay. No one there. Hey man. Hey! Stay sharp, anyone could be a visitor. You're a hunter, right? More of a ranger kid, lived way up in the wilds. No TV, just radio, and that's how I found out what was going on. Decided I wouldn't let no one cross the threshold. No sirree, my home's my fortress. What if one of them were a visitor? Sweet talks me and then slits my throat while I sleep? Why are you here then? Hell, if I'm letting that tall son of a gun get his hands on me, he's the reason I got done left my cabin. I can see it in your eyes. You've seen him too, ain't you, son? You saw the tall, pale visitor too? So I ain't the only one. Yeah, I saw it. If you only knew what I'd seen, or what I've been through, kid, I'll talk about it, just not tonight. Bring me a beer tomorrow and you'll hear all about it. A beer? Ew. If you're asking why I keep, like, checking all the rooms, it's because I'm paranoid that someone will sneak in. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing red. Okay. Kitty. Meow. Pet the cat. It's not as grumpy as you first thought. It's like it's starting to get used to you. And then you pick it up, and it doesn't like you anymore. But Kitty, we want to be friends. I just want to take you to the basement or something. I don't know. Yeah. It actually seems to like it. Yep. Do I just drink a beer and then go to sleep? I'm trying this until I actually am able to order something else. You've reached this, sorry we're not accepting because of things and stuff. Try again tomorrow. Okay, well, what about, 9... 1533. You've reached phone relay. We'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner shortly. Please hold. Hi, hello? I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much of a choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to somebody will help. It would make me feel better. So much better. Do you mind listening? Okay. Thank you so much, thank you. think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? You said your friends won't answer? I'd love to try calling them again, but I don't know how. When the cataclysm started, I decided to leave my hometown, fly as far as possible from the heat. I promised everyone I'd call regularly, check in with each of them and see how they're doing, but when I got here, I just couldn't reach them. Later, I found out why. Their phone lines had been cut. The whole city was cut off from the rest of the world. And now I'm here, safe, with all my friends. I thought of never seeing those I care about again terrifies me. I miss the quiet days when life felt simple and the future was something to look forward to. Why did you go alone? I didn't want to. My best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became pretty impossible. He was so crushed, he regretted not getting them sooner. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know. He cared about me so much, always supportive, ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me, it's your turn. Not used to talking about myself. Don't be shy, I'm ready to listen. Well, I don't have anyone I consider close to. I had a tough relationship with my father. One day I stopped being his son. And now all that's left of them is this house. I'm sorry, it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house you ended up with. Pretty much. Can't even imagine what you went through. Hey, thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye and stay strong, okay? Well, that was interesting. You're all I need, kitty. Alright, let's chug a beer and do the beds. Go to the beds. You see a woman crying over a wounded husband. You can't tell if he's dead or alive. Tear streaked, she drags his heavy body away from the gunfire. You're left with a single thought. Things will only get worse. Along the path of the field is littered with bodies of those who tried to run. Nearby stands the man responsible, the FEMA officer. He holds a rifle, smoke still drifting from the barrel. Panicked people rush to a nearby house. They bang on doors, desperate for shelter. But it seems no one is willing to let them in. Also, I haven't heard a knock at all. Why do you think that is, kitty? Witness the beginning of the end. Wow. Huh. So just go back to bed. I got an achievement for preventing visitors from killing anybody during the first week. We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from neighboring city. Due to unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your home, stay where you are, and wait further instructions. Remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. This is the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Special report on the nature of visitors. Ghosts, creatures, deep underground notes, neither sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumors continue to swirl around the visitors' true origin. Are they aliens? The Walking Dead, a lab experiment gone wrong. According to authorities, these are all just baseless theories. Studies show that a visitor is a human who has become in contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remain unknown. FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for signs of the visitors. If you believe you've been exposed or unsure whether you might be a visitor, call the FEMA hotline now. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Even the hardest workers need a break. With Margo cigarettes, you can take a deep breath and finally unwind. Cigarettes for a real man. Disclaimer. Company is not liable for harm that may occur to the lungs and the lifespan consumed down the road. Yep. And that's it. Okay. You can hear this. Stay away from the outskirts. FEMA officers are shooting at anyone trying to leave. I don't know what's going on. I just want to get out of here. Someone please, huh? Huh. Kitty. Mm-hmm. Stay sharp, anyone could be a visitor. So what's the story? You got me that beer? Don't give it the beer. Did I test him? I don't remember if I did or not. I'm gonna test him. What do you want to check? Armpits? Nope, that is an old man. Leave alone. Mm-hmm. I need to check myself. Hands? Are fine. Mm, 740738. Would you like to place an order? Yes, I would. Thank you. Jar of kombucha, please. Good lord, okay. Maybe I'll order some cigarettes so that I know for a fact that my teeth will not remain white. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined house. They're in shock, whispering amongst themselves. Likely they want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all this? Any place in the world? The path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes. Who knows what else? It's hard to make it out from here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills for not for defense but for sport? Whatever the case, you're hoping he's not the enemy. On a pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." Was he robbed, or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races. There's no answer, only guesses. Delivery. How do you become a delivery guy? Just passed the screenings, they checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and... Oh, you mean how I ended up working in the middle of an apocalypse? What else was I supposed to do? Sit home and rot? At least here I can distract myself and not think about this whole shit show. Sometimes my family is far away and I'm not around from here. I only came to study the local university. That's too bad. Whatever. Besides, that's not the point of studying. No one's going to hire me anyway. Alright, you got the order. Take it. Accept the delivery. There you go. Have a good night. I sense the energy in here is stagnant. Something very bad is developing within. The sun and Leroy in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Aw. I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo, am I right? You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here, yes, very unpleasant. Yeah, I don't understand the how or why. Everything feels so neglected. I suppose I should start with affirmations. Thanks for dumping that all on my troubled mind. I understand this is stressful for you since you're a Capricorn rising. You're juggling constellations within yourself, complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of our inner cosmos. You understand, don't you? Then everything fall into place. You should leave. So you're not interested in working on yourself? Is that what you're saying? Not interested in becoming a better you? What a tragedy. I shall make sure to manifest you terrible explosive bout of diarrhea. Thanks, I guess. Hello, could you please help us? What happened? Just want a place to... I have 5 kids. My husband disappeared. A few days are on our own. Your kid's dead? Don't say that. Whole pack of rascals. Nothing's happened to them. They're probably always run off when they are sick of me or their father gets to asking for money again. So will you let me in? I want to rest. You should leave. Fine. I might not make it. No, I have to. I'm gonna save here. Okay. Because I suspect... I don't know why it does that, but it thinks that, like, TikTok likes to think that I'm no longer there, even though, like, I'm actively talking and stuff. So weird. Hey, can you let me in, pal? Who are you? I'm a fireman. I got caught in the sun while we were fighting fires. The smoke prevented us from getting completely burned alive, but it's still horrible. trees. They went up like matchsticks. I've never seen anything like it. Smoldering animal carcasses covered the forest floor. What are you gonna do? I want to keep putting out fires. I wish I could have died back there instead of the guys. But they made it pretty clear I'd done enough. Now I can't get home. Public transport ain't running nowhere. The only thing I can do now is rely on human kindness. Alright, come in. Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too long. At least I won't have to die alone on the dirt. They gave us the slip of paper before work. Mandate telling us to report to the quarantine zone. I don't need it anyways. Alright, just don't kill anyone, okay? Good afternoon, this is the news. We bring you an important update. New details emerged regarding the recent incidences that unfolded in the city. It seems one of the city's quarantine zones came under attack from an armed individual. The suspect motive remains unclear at this time. It is unknown if the attacker got anything accomplished. Notably, the several verified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone. Silence is the harbinger of death. A sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse, the emptiness, the ringing, a distant funeral knell, growing ever louder. The bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din. Filthy thoughts caught in the webs of wax. An infernal nest where the visitors thrive, tangled deep in sticky substance. I think that's Latin. I don't know what it means, though. Next up, a special report on the temporary suspension of the corpse removal. Today's incident sparked numerous theories. Some reports described a lone shooter, while others mentioned an armed group dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge still lay ahead. Due to lockdown measures imposed, corpse removal surrounding the area has temporarily been suspended. Residential inspections, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait until the situation is resolved before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Kitty! Pet the cat. Those weren't the ones who attacked the quarantine zone. I saw it. I saw what was there. That wasn't human. Okay. It's so goddamn hot. Sure, pal, got nothing to hide, everything up front. Take a look. Those are some smoky stuff. Don't judge too harshly. Ain't exactly a trip to the dentist. Leave him alone. Alright, sir. So how'd it end? Give him a beer. So the fellow ran off and I stayed in the cabin. And then when I done ran out of firewood, I had to go and grab some, picked up a bundle, came back, and my rifle was gone. That riled me, it did. I tore the whole darn place apart, but it weren't nowhere to be found. And that's when I saw him outside the window. That same fella from before. He had my rifle, but he had changed. Taller, skin sagging, naked as a babe, save for a pair of pants. Took the gun in both hands and snapped it like it weren't nothing more than kindling. And then he just gone. Stand there staring like he was waiting for me to blink. for a chance to stab my neck. But he didn't. He just kept watching like we were in some twisted staring contest. And then dawn broke and the varmint just vanished. And that's when it hit me. Staying out there alone without a gun, that's one-way trip to hell, son. So I was up and out of there. I took off before the sun done finished rising. That's how I had done and end up here. I just hope you get the chance to pull the trigger, kid. Who knows, maybe bullets work. Why didn't he kill you? I don't know, he just snapped my rifle like it was nothing. Sure couldn't have done the same thing to me in the heartbeat. Maybe he just enjoys toying with us like a cat. You know what? I ain't scared of much, but that pale son of a gun, he scares me. No. I wanted to hear more. Okay. Eyes, ears. Let's check my ears. Ears look fine. What kind of report was that anyways? I don't know. You know what? I don't feel like calling anybody. Need to double check downstairs. There's nothing down here. We'll go to sleep. Oh, I better check the windows. A group of evicted by FEMA settled into the neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. Small pocket of safety. How long can they keep hiding? Wild dogs roam the street. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. Small groups carrying belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA officers. Looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former residents' homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. What's going on in the city? Repercussions. Keep resisting and there will be even more outbreaks that need to be wiping. Hiding visitors only makes them multiply. And only leads to more violence. How long is this going to continue? Well, we're still studying the cause of the events, so stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return to normal. We need to run tests to keep things under control. Corporate is with us. Oh, cooperate with us and we will all be over before you know it. I have to hand someone over to you again? Yes. This time we'll need two. Doesn't matter who. Just hand 2 residents over now. Everything will be back to normal. Alright, if it helps, remember, help us help you. Thanks for understanding. We'll bring these 2 back before you know it. Oh no, it's the old man! We'll handle the visitors. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. Yeah? Yes. Death has taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. You look like some kind of cultist freak. Perhaps I do. Is that such a bad thing? Maybe. This is my shroud. There will be need for it once I die. This way, there's no need to find cloth, trap our dead. We don't believe in salvation, not unless it comes from death herself. She's already near. We're simply helping her cross the threshold. What is it you want? You must perform the burial rites. In ways anew. Your house is perfect for it, yes. Death's influence is strong here. What's been happening here anyway? In any case, it bothers me to trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their tasks. Not burning with excitement at the prospects. Perhaps you'll end up burning after all. Watch over my people and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Forgive me, but there is no other way to accomplish our divine mission. I'll shoot you all. I think if you are all that carry the torch of our fate, others will come. While you sleep, they'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike the match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay, yes? I doubt it shall take very long. I guess I don't have a choice. Keep your distance, huh? Good, improves the odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Someone who's here to clean up the filth my neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. Let me guess. That's a broom in your hands? That's a funny way of looking at it. Sure, it's a broom. I could sweep away the filth with my bare hands. It just makes it easier. Most effective way, though, lock him up in the house and torch it. Oh, thank you for the likes! Anyone who feels sorry for the visitors might as well be done. How long are you planning on cleaning this filth? Hold it. You already asked the questions, here's mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Just one, half-naked. So wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting. You actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who'd be in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention. I'll be back again. Okay. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? You're not with FEMA, are you? Trust me with what exactly? With important information, of course. I need safe place to hide and continue my research. I'm carrying documents with me that are very sensitive. We're talking kilotons of state secrets, all with a plan to make public. What kind of secrets? Brace yourself, my friend. The scales are about to fall from your eyes. Election rigging. Proof of the moon landing was fake. Government mind control through fast food. Yes, really. And finally, the truth about those potato-flavored chips. What does that even mean? They're an abomination to science. No, you should leave. You're making a mistake. People deserve to know the truth. Fine, I trusted you, and you broke my faith in humanity. I'm just mad that they took the old guy. Good afternoon, you're watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has made the following decision. Evacuated residents will temporarily be housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced today. by officials earlier. Bleeding gums. If an individual is showing this condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and wait for further instructions. That's the latest for now. Next up, special report on dangerous new cult. The visitors aren't just among the hiding among us. They are infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Changes include ritual sacrifices, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some reports believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violence in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding their sympathizing with any cultist may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Wow, that was it. Hey, kitty. This is an evicted resident speaking. If FEMA kicked you out like they did us for sheltering in the basement of a burned house. It's close to the hermit's place. I'm known as the hermit. That's great. We don't have much left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. Check on this guy. Why haven't you gone home? Got kids at home, you know, and I don't want them to be afraid of me. I don't want them to remember me like this. Let them think I died in the forest while putting out fires. Fair enough. Need to test you? Death shall harm us with her cold embrace. Okay. There's no need to be afraid. We will all depart for a better realm soon. Okay. Let me test you. Teeth. Amusing how the lower and upper brows can be so different. Can I order something yet? Hello, you've reached the delivery service. We can't accept any orders right now. Sure, okay. Okay. Already? Armed visitor hunter. holds the group of survivors at gunpoint. Probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snippets of shouting and crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in the new world? Not those guys. FEMA officer stands over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. Oh, that's so sad. Two female officers stand by a lamppost staring at the dead hanging man. They look like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. Must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. Kitty. Howdy. Y'all home? You looking for someone? I ain't looking for nobody. Mama just needs a place to lay her head, darling. Whole neighborhood got cleared out and no one knows where to. I've been running ever since, looking for a place to hunker down. Did they evict you? Said our building took a mighty solar hit and some wackos like it. Yellow fellows rushed in, threw folks out on their high knees, grabbed a few of them up too. Told others to get like nothing happened. Alright, but don't kill the cultists. Bless your heart, don't go open it up for any of them yellows, you know? Second you do, they'll be dragging us both God knows where. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. Now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. A single word. But what word is it? You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happening around you. I don't care. Detached, are we? Don't even care anymore. Let's fix that. I didn't, so sometimes TikTok thinks that you've gone AFK, or if there's no activity or anything, you'll just end it. And I wasn't paying attention because there's a captcha that you have to fill out or to make sure that the live stays on live. So yeah, that was all TikTok's fault. Yep. So if you if the live ends, because I'm not due to stop until like 9 p.m. PST, there are the other places you can go. Let's fix that. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. I don't understand. It's simple. Give it a try, but first, are you alone? I'm not alone. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I'm simply following orders. Well then, until we meet again. Creepy. Hello, anyone there? I heard footsteps, means you're there, right behind the door. Can you open it? Did you come for me this time? I don't get it. Oh, I'm not with FEMA. Is it because of the uniform? Everybody hates them from what I've seen. For whatever it is they do. People get taken away and they never come back. Who knows what's really going on? So, who are you? Just a regular factory guy. Build fridges. Fix them too. But I don't work for them anymore. Work kept piling up, not enough people left. Couldn't keep up. Burnt out quick. What do you think? Should we keep him or no? I have a feeling this is the day in which I actually lose people. And hopefully it's the cultists. We don't accept him? Alright. You should leave. I don't like FEMA. What? Oh, thanks. Wait. Came out wrong. Yeah, I get it. Guess the suit's kind of scary. I don't even know why I'm holding on to it. Bye. Fine. Oh shit, someone actually lives here. My bad, I thought the place was empty. I'll head out. Although, listen, mind if I crash here for a bit? It's been a while since I've been around people, you know? Are you alone? Who'd want to tag along with me, eh? People lump me in with the dregs of the society. Like I'm any worse than the rest of them. Thing is, I've seen people are really capable of, and I ain't even close to being the worst of them. Yeah, I never fit in with any one group, so now I'm slumming it out here alone. How did you survive alone? No point in lying. I hit abandoned houses, empty apartments, grab what I can, sell some, keep the rest. Had a moment where I nearly quit doing it for good, almost, but yeah. I was just about to hit your place, and thought I was empty. No offense meant, but since you're living here, think I could stay for a while? I got stories. I've seen plenty of stuff out there. Nah. Alright, hey, don't kick me out, man. Let me see what I got here in my bag first. Got a knife, but I need that. Bandages and old flash. Nope. Ain't much help. Cat food. Take it, fella. Let me just crash here till morning. Don't take prebs. Say, you don't happen to know if any of these houses nearby are empty, do ya? Just passing through, won't stick around, promise. Oh, you gone already. Alrighty, guess I'll be going too. Nah. Not letting anyone in. Not letting anybody in. I got cultists, man, so... Good afternoon, now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed. Yep, I still have the cat. Although new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency also announced the new identifying sign of potentially dangerous individuals, skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone or remains unclear. However, there is no doubt FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions, please call this. As always, stay where you are and wait for further instructions. This is the latest for now. Up next, a report on unfolding situation. Traveling news from countries in the equatorial region. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, droughts devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. Death toll remains unknown and evacuation is currently impossible. Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in affected regions. However, once conditions allow, FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with disaster relief. This is the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates. Okay. To everyone listening, FEMA's trying to jam all signals to keep things under wraps. They want to hide everything that's going on in the city. They tried to blame it all on that psycho who killed everyone in the quarantine zone. You're still in the city. Get out. It's not safe. Avoid FEMA patrols. They're trying to kill you. Run while you still can. Fun. Funsies. Oh, darling, please don't let nobody in. I need to test you. What you want to check, darling? Ears? And now I hear the scratching like something crawling underneath us. You are super infected. Grab that thing, kill it. Nope, blow out gun. I hate those critters. What do we think? Do we shoot her? She got bugs in her ears. Alright. Alright, but I still gotta test you some more. What's your teeth like? Alright, you're fine. Stop letting bugs into your ears. Are you dead yet? No. Nothing in there. Eyes are still fine. Yeah, he's dying. The old man got by FEMA. They took him. I didn't have a choice. They just took him. Five, 4, 0, 7, 3, 8. The one that brought the cat, they took them too. And the stoner dude left. If you weren't here for that, I don't know how long I was gone for. So, 2 cans of cat food, please. Yep. Just walked out in broad daylight like it wasn't nothing. So yeah, now I got the cultists. Nobody else, really. Oh yeah, he definitely would have. I don't know what happened to him. He just walked out during the day. It's a shame. Kitty. Whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at the remains. Spent shells are scattered near their bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took the trophies. The madness, this world has gone too far. Well, at least the dogs are eating good. Cultists pile wood into a huge heap. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. But until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? Who knows? On the road to end a crazed man, he holds gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? We need more people. This is the only way to avoid catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Got the bullshit. The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house. What's it going to take to fix this? 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have here, just 2. Then we'll either find a way to eradicate the visitors or we'll never meet again. Welcome back. Either way, we'll find blah blah blah. Never want to see you again. Feeling is mutual. Took one of the cultists and the burn guy, looks like. That's all. Have a nice day. Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? They're still alive. Wait. They're all dead. You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. They're dead? What? I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck. I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Hell, same way you do. I bet TV and radio spell it out for us. One sign's enough for me to put them down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know of a stocky guy who wears blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, a little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, F the wife. His house burned down. I haven't seen him since. Only the girl made it out. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of this will do. You got a gun? F if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. I'll show teeth. Open wider. Well, I guess this is time to die. Here, madman spits behind the door, spitting furious mad. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen. Haze of rage, the eyes of an armed man are more terrifying than any visitor. You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard, he got me. How many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Though he'd drag it out, since I didn't go for it. He gone quiet. Probably check. Oof. Cause scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. People like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? I'll crush you. Already lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. Minds damned by sanity. I'll drive you deep into the ground. I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one. Well, that was interesting. I didn't think it would end that way. Huh. Oh, no, I'm not gonna end the live. I usually stream until much later. I might do another run through though. I'm not somebody that does like completionist stuff. But running through this again wouldn't be too bad. But also, I think I saved. Good thing I saved, eh? Oh, I actually played that. I'm currently waiting for the update. Kitty! Oh yeah, the dude. Yeah, there's going to be an update. They're going to add more hats and other stuffs. Like a section of the city, you know? Let me in, pal. Oh, what happened to you? Blah, 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 blah. Things and junk. Why aren't you in the hospital? Hospital? There's no more hospitals. The visitors came, and the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's going to treat it. I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. Sure, come in. Blah, blah, blah. I got a thing. Okay. Actually, hang on. Update. Steam. Let's see. I know because they had like this thing about how they were doing like this big DLC. Oh, it's out. I didn't realize. Look at that. I didn't realize it was out. Where does it show that? Yeah, where you can customize the kitty. Oh, that's because it was the end of August and I've been super duper busy. New quests, new hats, new emotes, human foods, and side effects for the human foods. Hugely expanded photo mode with stickers, filters, and frames, and new music tracks. Um. Okay. Cool. Ah. You think they'll add new achievements? Oh, I would bet they did. For sure. Good afternoon. This is the news. We'll bring you an important update. New details emerged regarding a recent incident unfolded in the city. It seems the city's quarantine zone's under attack. Suspect remains unclear. Things quarantine. Oh yeah, harbinger of death, cultists, bugs, and things. It says that I can do a thing, but I can't do a thing. Oh yeah, she's still here. And no cultists. Good. Oh, and he's still here. So how did it end? Give you the beer. Appreciate it, son. So the fellow ran off, and then he ran out with firewood and things, and he broke the stick. I had my rifle, and he just broke it. And I was like, F this, so I left. Because, like, if he could break that, then he could break me, and stuff and things. That's how I ended up here. I just hope you get the chance to pull the trigger, kid. Who knows? Maybe bullets will work. Wiped out entire squad. Damn, if whole squad can't bring him down, we don't have Rat's chance. If he wants, he'll tear through this whole darn place. Like a shot through dough. You know, I ain't scared of much, but that pale son of a gun, he scares me. Scares me too, man. Understandable. Check my teeth. Smokers would kill for these. Maybe I should, like, purchase cigarettes, right? I should try and purchase cigarettes. 2, 6, 2, 8, 7, 8. We can't accept anything for now because you're a jerk. Oh, well, okay, I guess. That's fine. Kitty, you still like me, right? Okay. I don't know. I just know that it's on Steam for sure. Well, thank you for the follow. It wasn't human. Of course it wasn't. Hello, pumpkin. Can I click on the thingy? Can you draw me? If you want to draw me as fan art, that's fine. If you want me to purchase said fan art, I am poor. I don't have the monies, nor would I actively purchase that, because I like to seek out a specific, way of drawing, I guess, art style for, like, the stuff that I like, so. Into gacha life? I don't care. Just don't ask me to purchase anything. Because I ain't got it. I don't have it. But I'm just going to crack open a beer and we're going to call it good. Oh yeah, I can look at the people outside. You're just gonna have to hold your horses because I like to look out the windows first. Oh yeah, the dogs. I like the touch that they added the Aurora Borealis. That's a nice touch. I'm pretty good. Pretty good, usually. Oh. Hello. Sure. You're in no position to make demands. You've done nothing but try and get in our way. Look where that's gotten us. Wait, are you blaming that? Okay. A place that used to be my hometown. When are you gonna get rid of the visitors? If it were that simple, there'd be no FEMA. Just let us do our job. Yeah, so like, you probably didn't see that. The live might have ended before I got a chance to show it. I was able to get another kombucha and then like save. So that's what we're seeing. I saved just before the firefighter came. I think that was a really good spot to save, honestly. So I have to hand over someone to you again? Yes. But this time we'll need to. Doesn't matter who, just hand two of your residents over. Everything will go back to normal soon. Sure. Thank you for understanding. And he takes the same two people. Yeah. It's mine. That is correct. Death is everywhere. Some were burned, some were dragged, some executed, and death's taken a liking to you. Who even are you? Why are you dressed like that? We are the harbingers of a new faith. The orators of a hollow doctrine. Death hath come. He wishes only to soothe humanity, to free us from our chaos, bitterness, and bedlam. We are simply helping her draw closer. It is our only way to find salvation. There is no going back. What is it you want? We must perform the burial rites in ways anew. Your house is perfect for it. Yes. Death's influence is strong here. Is that because I'm a zombie? Is that why? I feel like that's bad, right? That's bad. In any case, let my brothers trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their tasks. Sounds like a tall order. It is a tall order. The road to higher purpose is never one easily traveled. Do you not long for peace? A world where there is no burden to any other? Watch over my people and remember, if one of them dies, your house is reduced to nothing. Alas, there's no other way. Sure. You think we are few, are all that carry the torch of our faith. Others will come. While you sleep, they'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay, yes? I doubt it should take very long. Yeah, it's pretty racist. keeping your distance. Good, that improves your odds of survival unless you're a visitor. Why aren't you indoors? This isn't a game. I mean, it is a game, though. Some people pity the visitors. I think they can, you know, get better. A couple of days pass, they butcher everyone in the house, and then they run off. To do it all again, no justice. I don't hide. I am justice. I bring order. Let me guess. So what's with the gears? That's supposed to make you visitor-proof? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? It's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've heard. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. How long are you planning on cleansing the filth? Hold it. You already asked your questions, now it's me. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Half-naked visitor, yep. I already told you about this before. Oh, look at that, hang on. Doing the thing, give me a second. Almost made me in my live early. Damn, it's boiling out here. Boiling, I tell you. Oh, it's the middle of the night. Still, it feels like I'm stuck in an oven. It may be a little cooler, yes, but the air is thick as I can't breathe. You got a bathroom? Why do you need my bathroom? I'm serious, boy. I don't feel well. I need cold water. I dragged myself all the way here, and for what? An insulin start to turn away an important man? I used to run this stuff. I was a minister. Come on now. I can make it worth your while. You let me in. When this is all over, I'll see that you're compensated. And well, I might add. I don't know. Should we let him in? What do you think? I don't like his lips. You should leave. Ah, yes, I know that'll do the trick. Yes, I do. Here's a little, something. No, I don't take bribes. Preposterous. Can't you see how poorly I'm faring? Where am I supposed to go? I don't care anywhere else. Anywhere. Literally anywhere. Watching the news, blah blah blah, things and stuff. We did this with the report, thankfully. Bleeding gums. And things and whatnot. Latest special cult. Cult stuff. We are a cult and we do cult things. Please be careful for us. We think the visitors are pretty cool. And he's by himself. The cultists. Oh yeah, the guy got took. Do I have bleeding gums? Oh yeah, I was gonna order smokes, right? Let's see if I can order smokes. 8, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Oh, you think I should have a coffee? That gave me more energy, but less energy. I mean, that still doesn't make it armpits. Clean up. Evicted resident speaking. You kicked you out like they did us. We're sheltering in the basement of a burned out house. It's close to the hermit's place. We don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. What's up? Sorry to bother you, but you have a moment? I just feel so awful. Maybe I could talk to you? What happened? I just wanted to provide a little hope for kids who had been abandoned. I took in those called tainted. Any child they feared might be a visitor. We lived together in an old kindergarten building. They just needed someone to care for them, to love them. I did my best, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't save them. They all died in the flames. The other townsfolk did it, and they were terrified the children might actually be visitors. They forced me to watch. First they locked the doors and nailed the windows shut, and then set the building on fire. I can still feel their terrified little eyes watching me. Should we let her in? I feel like we should let her in. Sorry, but is that a cultist you have over there? I can't stay under the same roof as them. They remind me of the people. I'm sorry. Should we kick out the cultists? Because, like, I feel like it doesn't matter. Either way, I'm kind of screwed, so... Thank you. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. A single word. But what word it is? You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I don't feel anything. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. There are at least 2 of us inside your house. You'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Give it a try, but first, are you alone? Not alone. Well, even if we were a rare sight right now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. Super creepy. Is this not the full release? I didn't even realize. Also, hi, Autumn. Help me, I've been shot. I'm not going to last long. Who did this to you? Beema pigs got me, climbing off the fence. Me to run for it. They got shit shots, those assholes. Every bullet missed except for one. I went clean through, thank the fuck for that. I'm still bleeding. At least my guts aren't spilling out, not that there'd be much left to spill. It hurts like a bitch, though. Tell me about the FEMA quarantine zones. Picture an empty parking lot, fenced off with a couple of tents scattered around. Then fill the empty space with big-ass shipping containers they shove people into every morning like cattle. That's your FEMA quarantine zone. Their security is a goddamn joke. I don't need a plan, I just waited for the right moment and climbed the fence. They're busy in there, you can tell they're preparing for something. I take it you don't want to let this guy in. Well, I guess the moment I chose wasn't totally right. One of those pigs turned and saw me and then started shooting. I dropped straight off the fence into a puddle, and then legged it. You should leave. Fuck. Right now, damn it, I'm either bleeding out on your doorstep or you let me in and patch me up. Come on, man, I'm ready to give you everything I got. Here, how about a soda or something? Please don't let me die out here. Nope, I don't take bribes. Of course, I should have known. You're just like the others, bunch of scared rats. Hiding in your holes, locking everyone else out. Whatever. Have a nice night, asshole. I don't think he liked that. Oh, someone actually lives here. My bad. I thought the place was empty. I'll head out. Although... Hey, mind if I crash here for a bit? It's been a while since I was around, you know, people. Do you think that's a good idea? Sure, why not? Ever since them visitors crawled out of wherever they came from, I've been on my own. At first I figured it was safer that way. You wanna know the truth, man? I'm sick of it. I'm tired of talking to shadows. Stuff's starting to get to me. I feel like I'm going nuts. You steal from people? Well, what do you think? I'm some kind of thug? Look, I ain't a saint. But there's lines I don't cross. I don't raise a hand against my fellow man. Well, there was one time I had no choice. That ain't a short story, though. I can tell you later. Anyway, if you're living here, any chance I can crash for the night? Yeah. Yeah, it's out. I think it was like the 17th or something. The 17th it came out. I don't know. Do you think we can trust this guy? He's one of the ones that gives bribes, right? So, and we should never take bribes, right? Right? Yes, Autumn, get it. Play it. All of the zombie people must play it. I think you should leave. Hey, don't kill me out, man. Let me see what I got here in my bag first. Alright. A knife. I'm gonna need that. Bandages. Sure, I guess. An old flask. That's empty. Ain't much help. Oh, here we go. Kombucha. Take it, fella. Just let me crash here in the morning. Oh man, kombucha. Kombucha, though. This one is different? What do you mean? You can shoot him later? Should we let him in because of kombucha? It is a free save point. Okay. Fine, come in. Talk to me anytime, oh man, I've got stories to tell. None of them are boring either. I got the thing that accepts, I accepted a bribe. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Should I go ahead and save, though? I feel like I should go ahead and save. Use. And then go to bed. Good afternoon. Now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed, although a new challenge has emerged. According to the latest stories, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency has announced a new identifying sign for potentially dangerous individuals: skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone or still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about the ongoing recognizing visitors, hit us up on the hotline. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. Latest for now. Oh yeah, we went through this part, so I'm just gonna skip it. Okay. Hey, kitty. Meow. Always pet the kitty. Pick up the cat. Cat. It's just you and me. You're the only one I can trust. Oh. Okay. To everyone listening, FEMA's trying to jam all signals to keep things under wraps. Yeah, I'll get cat food. They want to hide everything that's going on in the city. They're trying to blame it all on the psycho who killed everyone in the quarantine zone. If you're still in the city, get out. It's not safe. Avoid FEMA patrols. They're aiming to kill you. Run while you still... Yeah, but the thing is like once I can order, right? It will only let me order one thing. So do I order the cigarettes so that I can survive longer? Or do I order the cat food so the cat can survive longer? You know what I mean? Because there was only the one coffee. And I only have 2 beers left. Yeah, you're gonna say cat, right? Those poor children. Why are these 2 cultists still here? Did I only kick out 1 cultist? I thought I kicked them all out. I need to test you. What should I test? Should I just stick to teeth? Or eyes? I think I'll do eyes. He's got very red eyes. Should I shoot her? I don't think I should shoot her yet. She can kill one of the cultists for all I care. The cultists are probably going to kill me because they said I'd burn the house. They said they'd burn the house down. So, YOLO. Ah, fat hall. Yeah, that's what I need. How's the scavenging going? Hey man, I thought this place was dead. That's why I tried to sneak in. I didn't know people lived here. I don't steal from the living. Makes sense, right? Think about it. What's a dead guy gonna do with a coat? He's gone. The stuff's just lying there. And me, I'm still breathing. I might as well save my life or someone I care about. Tell me, you wouldn't take something off a corpse to save you or someone you love? Maybe it's about time we stop treating every dead guy like a shrine. Just saying. I need to test you. Teeth? Teeth, fine. Yeah, I don't brush, never did, never will. My choice, pal. What's the point? People avoid me either way. Rather drink the water. The water I get than waste rinsing my teeth. Okay. I guess you're fine, bro. Let me check myself. Eyes are fine. 2, 6, 2, 8, 7, 8. I think it's like 3 days between me being able to order stuff after I received it. I would like to place an order. Some cat food, please. Alright. Well, we got the cat food. And that's all that it matters. I don't want to waste a beer, so I'm just gonna... Armpits. Ew. Alright. The whole group is dead. Dogs and things. Cultists. Yay, the cat is saved. Yeah. Oh, that's the guy with the gun and stuff. Going around burning whole villages down. We need more people. It's the only way to... What catastrophe? A major one. The authorities can't contain the outbreak. They're ready to blow up the entire city. Orders... the orders they expect us to adhere to are impossible. If we don't figure out a way to survive, someone else will decide for us. What's it going to take to fix all this? 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have in here. Just 2. Sure. More cultists. Sure. You're all dead. You took the chance from us. Goodbye. Well, house is going to get burned down. I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck. I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town, or just this block? What if they only show one or two signs? Then you enact justice just as swiftly as possible. Visitors feed on the weakness of the soft-hearted, and that's how people get killed. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know the stocky guy who wears blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, a little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, F his wife. Only the girl made it out. Show me you're not one of them. You got a gun? I'm gonna show him the eyes. Use your fingers, open them wide. Not showing any signs, huh? Great. You realize that that's just one normal visitor can do a single night. One slip and everyone's dead. You're clear for now, but I see something even slightly off about you. I'm putting it right between your eyes. Not now, though. Got bigger stuff to deal with. And I survived! Delivery! You look kinda down, man. My co-worker got taken by FEMA. Morning check, same as always. They noticed his eyes red. Damn it. And that was it. They hauled him off. I don't even know what happened to him or if they'll let him out. What if my eyes go red from lack of sleep? They're gonna drag me off to one of those quarantine zones too. Don't stress it. You'll be fine. Fine? What does even fine mean? In the middle of a cataclysm. All these visitors, the signs, the sun. I thought it wouldn't get worse, but every day it's crazier. Next thing you know, they say pubic hair is a sign of being a visitor. And the world's even more batshit crazy. Alright, I gotta get a move on. Take your order and I'll be on my way. Cat food. Have a good night. I got your cat food. Hydrate. I'm hydrating. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah. Alright, hydrating. Alright. Good afternoon, you're watching the news. Situation in the city remains unstable and the recent lockdown remains in place. However, as new threat emerges, members of the cult have been sighted in the outskirts of the city. Some suggest that they may be preparing for a ritual, which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes that this group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks in the quarantine zone. Unfortunately, due to ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. If any cult members approach your home, call FEMA. To assist in these troubled times, the agency also announced a few identifying signs. Fungal growth in the underarm area. As always, stay where you are and wait further instructions. That's the latest for now. Update next on the conditions. The sun strikes again. Scientists have released troubling new predictions on our global climate. If the current heat wave does not subside, meltwaters from the polar ice caps may lead to catastrophic flooding. Research continues to investigate the cause of the ongoing climate anomaly, but no answers so far. That's all for now. Stay tuned. Okay. If the Banes wouldn't have to... I didn't even catch most of that. So whatever it was a thing. Oh yeah, you're not there anymore. Meow. Have some cat food. His little face is hard to read, but you're pretty sure he's happy. You have a strange feeling that you can sleep peacefully tonight. Feels like your furry friend has shared one of his lives with you to say thanks. Who knows, maybe death will pass over your home tonight. I fed the kitty. I fed the kitty. How long have you been a teacher? About 3 months before the cataclysm. But I was hardly a model teacher. I didn't love the job. Back then, the kids were just noisy and exhausting. Cataclysm changed that. I opened my eyes. You know, any one of those children could become a rock star, a politician, a parent. But now they'll never hold a guitar, never go to school, never grow up. They will forever remain an army of dreamers. I remember the day when one of the kids came running in, crying, saying his parents were afraid of him. They thought he was a visitor, and so they threw him out. He didn't know where else to go, so he came to me, to the kindergarten. The woman can no longer hold back her tears. She begins to cry, "Forgive me." That is fair. How's it going, friend? Why did you become a scavenger? Well, what else was I supposed to do? I don't want to start hurting no one, so I just took the quiet road. The dead don't fight back, you know, their stuff is just left over. I'm not here to hurt people, just trying to stay alive, maybe help a few others along the way. That is a fair point. This is a very fair point. Ears. Ears look fine. Eyes. Hands. Clean hands. I know it's too early, but I will do it anyway. I need cigarettes? Yeah. Not for another 2 days. Got it. Okay. Yuck. Maybe if I wash enough, you know? Bodies of those who were hiding in your neighbor's basement burn under the midday sun. Dogs feeding on them have fled, scared perhaps. What if they ran not from a FEMA but something worse? The cultists are tied up at the bonfire site. Did they decide to sacrifice themselves? The thought twists your mind. Fear of death has clouded all reason. People are willing to do unspeakable things. When this kind of madness happens only after a few weeks, it's terrifying to imagine what could come next. Oh my gosh. Burning houses blaze bright, screams echo in the distance. You know that madman is behind all this. Could your house be next? Will he come tomorrow? Next week? You'll likely meet that lunatic face to face. It's only a matter of time. Good day, homeowner. Are you renting out rooms here? Something like that. A rather vague answer. Fine, I suppose we can finalize an agreement at a later date, backdated appropriately, of course. Although in lieu of formal contract, how much you want to charge per night? Who is this guy? He seems weird. I don't know that I like him. Pay what you want. Feel you have to. Excuse me, do I look like I need a favor? Unbelievable to think members of a respectable rental institution would turn their nose up at good money. Fine, we'll settle this properly later with a full legal contract. What do we think? Is he also a visitor? Because he kind of looks like one, I guess. He's acting weird. You don't think he's a visitor, or you don't think we should let him in? Fire alarm chirp. Oh boy. Don't let him in? Okay. Remember, if it all goes wrong, I can blame you guys. You should leave. Excuse me, did you just say I should leave? Was that a threat? You might want to reconsider your tone. I could interpret it as a threat all my life, which incidentally, contravenes Article 119 of the Constitution, and trust me, that would look very good for you. Have a pleasant day. That's why the fire happened. Didn't replace the batteries. Oh, that's fair. He is rude. Oh. They told me this would be our last chat. Everything is coming to an end. Either way, by our hands or your own. What do you mean? I'm just telling you what I was told. That's all. Do you feel it yet? Death creeping closer and closer. It's breathing down on your neck already. Why do you keep coming here? You only just now thought to ask that. Have you considered that you were chosen? They send me for a reason. To change something. But the outcome's always the same. You'll die. If not today, then tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then later. You will disappear. But for now, have you let any of us into your home? There are many people in here. Why so tense? Clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now. So, are you alone? I'm not alone. So you're ready. You feel fear, yes? Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here. Hey, you on the other side of that door? I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for tonight? What's with your face? What's wrong with it? It looks fine to me. Oh, you mean why am I smiling? Yeah, I haven't seen someone smile in a while either. Fear made people forget what joy even feels like. The spirit blinds us to what little good there is left in the world. So you want to lie to people? Why call it lying? People are neck deep in their own pain right now, and I get why, but sometimes, if you remind them, the ways that they used to be happy, back when their goal wasn't simply to survive, but create something beautiful. You get what I'm saying? Life's gotten too bitter lately. What about this guy? Do we think we should let him in? I don't trust him personally. I don't trust him at all. But I also don't trust people who just smile randomly, you know? People who smile randomly like that are just, otherworldly, I guess. Oh, I'm not looking at you. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, I don't think you should come in, man. It's fine, but maybe there's something I can offer you. Is there something that you want? I got energy drinks. Does that interest you? Nope. Focus on it too much, you'll start eating you alive. From there, things will get really dark really fast. You take care of yourself, right? Sure. Oh! Hello there, lean on me for a bit. Do you have room for us? Are you both sick, or just one of you? We all suffer from depression to some degree. We knew where things were headed even before this trouble with the sun. We've been following the news, it's all been leading up to this. I don't think the sun's going to actually explode. Aren't you tired of carrying her around? Please mind what you say. Yes, it can be draining, but I could never abandon her. What if that's what you meant? We both left our parents' house together. All we have are each other now. I don't know if I trust this either. They both look weird. You mean you don't trust this either? I don't like the ones that comes in pairs because usually the pairs don't speak. It's just the one person. You know? And I still got 2 people. And FEMA's not going to probably come anymore, hopefully. Okay. You should leave. I get it, you don't know us, but you might think we'll cause trouble, but we promise we won't. My younger sister, she's just having a really hard time, but we've got what was it called again? No! I don't take bribes. Ouch. Well, sister, I guess we'll have try our luck somewhere else. Come on, let's go. Stupid people thinking that they can bribe me? Really? Okay. Kitty. Breaking news! Conditions in the city show no signs of stabilizing and the disaster continues to worsen. With glaciers melting, sea levels are rising at an alarming rate. Coastal areas across the globe, including many major cities, are at risk of severe flooding. Several lakes known to be contaminated with radiation have also begun to evaporate. Scientists worldwide warning that this could result in toxic rainfall. You hear thunder, seek cover immediately, protect yourself from exposure. Unfortunately, the city continues to remain under lockdown. FEMA has not yet captured all fugitives and now announced a new sign of identifying visitors. Rapid pupil movement. We interrupt this report due to the risk of an attack on our studio. If you have questions and stuff in broadcast. Oh boy. Kitty kitty. Dispatch to FEMA. Do not burn bodies. Burning something to contain threat posed by a subject. Okay. What did you come across while scavenging? Man, too much to list. Found an abandoned library once. Dusty books sitting on the shelves. People might come back for them. Walked around some rookie art show. The drawing's still just hanging there. This one time I saw a sunset. Not just any sunset. It looked like it was painted right into the sky. No one risks standing around watching the sky these days, but back then... I miss how things used to be, man. Used to be get up real early. Streets were quiet, fog rolling in, grass still wet. And the sun, oh man, did it come up so bright. It's like promising you a great day. Now look at us, sun's the enemy. How does that even happen? Wish someone had answers to all this crap. It might make it easier to breathe, you know? Kitty. Meow. Pet the cat. I think it's tomorrow that I can do delivery. Eyes. Nothing red. You want me to feed the cat? Okay. Armpits. I will feed the kitty. His little face is hard to read, but pretty sure he's happy. Maybe he knows death will pass your home tonight. Yeah. I gotta check you again, just for funsies. Did I check her teeth? I don't remember. Well, let's take a photo. Yeah, it's fine. Leave alone. Kitty kitty. Nothing remains of the burned bodies. Only a strange, shapeless mass. It looks like sludge. Wonder if something melted, then flesh and bones before swallowing the remains. If prayers mean anything, the creatures will stay in the shadows. You fear your mind won't survive seeing such a monster. Understandable. Wow. FEMA officers surround the burning bodies. They document cultists' deaths. Faces frozen in terror and agony as if they saw something horrible before dying. Ooh. Every nearby house is in ruins. Your home is the last one standing. No one else is left to shield you from the madman's ire. Whatever happens next, happens to you. Alright. I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bother, though. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and his kids safe. Who knows where that brat is? You want to find her? No point in looking, waste of time. If my brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance. But now I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. There was this family at the edge of town, barricaded in, Dad holding the door. But the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me. She's my wife, don't hurt her. And then the visitors started climbing on the roof. He finally opened the door, let her run. So I did what he couldn't. I killed her first, and then him, and the kids got away with the neighbors somehow. FEMA rolled in, talking about cleanup. I told them not to worry, it was already done. They laughed and said I should sign up. F that. All they do is drag votes away, and the visitors are still here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Show hands. Well, move it. I won't bite unless I have to. Dirty or clean doesn't mean shit to me. Visitors blend in just fine either way. I don't got time for this right now. I'm done here. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. Howdy, do you mind if I crash here for a bit? I came to town to see my hubby. He's relocated for work. Hello! Turns out there's no place for me to stay where he's working. What does your husband do? Oh, I'll tell you loud and proud, he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred to FEMA, I just about lost it. I wanted to surprise him, so I shieled out for a cab. And then the cabbie robbed me blind. You work for FEMA too? I wish. Nope. They don't take women figures. Real shame too. I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. He used to work at customs, you know, protecting our lands at the border. Got plenty of scumbags with all the kinds of crap on them. I think you should leave. What the hell? Listen, my nose is sharp as hell. I can sniff out shady folk and visitors like nobody's business. Let's keep it simple. I give you kombucha up front and then you let me in. Deal? Not interested. One word to my hubby and the boys in yellow will be here come morning for an unscheduled sweep. Quarantine slips, dogs. They'll be back every day. Now how does it sound to let me in? I don't take bribes. Are you serious? My hubby works for FEMA. What's your problem? I'm laying it all out and you're just... You know what? F you. I'll go talk to the neighbors or something. What neighbors? What neighbors? Hello there. Tell me, can trust you? You're not FEMA, are you? Trust me with what exactly? With important information, of course. I need to hide place safely. Carrying documents with very sensitive information. Talking kilotons of secrets. All of which I plan to make public. What secrets? Blah 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 blah. Things and stuff that don't matter. Go away. You're making a mistake. People deserve to know the truth. Fine, I trust you and broke my faith in humanity. It's just you and me, Moth. Breaking news! FEMA just arrested majority of government officials. The agency reports that some members of the administration were identified as visitors. With the ministry no longer able to function, FEMA will assume the role of the intern government. In addition... One moment. Just in from FEMA, fugitives have broken through the city-wide lockdown. We repeat, fugitives have broken through and are now at large. Barricade your windows, lock your doors, await further instructions, stay inside, and end of broadcast. Kitty! Pet the kitty. Pick up the cat. Hi, cat. You're the only one that understands me. Hey. Okay, fine. Subject has left the city perimeter. Immediate backup requested. We need backup now. We can't contain the subject alone. Oh boy. Still good? Okay. Still good? Good, 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 good. Uh, 2, 6, 2, 8, 7, 8. Hello, you've reached for rest food delivery. Would you like to place an order? Alright, I could order cigarettes to help screw up my teeth. There's no save. There's no kombucha. We're kind of SOL for right now. I could get cat food though. Cigarettes, you think? Okay. Alright. I got cigarettes. Ears. Armpits. I'm just doing that to make sure I wash up and stuff. Need to test you again. Eyes. Okay. You have kids of your own? No, my mother would often nag me for settling down and starting a family. I was never ready. I wanted that to be a conscious decision when the time felt right, you know? Hearing all those stories from those abandoned children, I couldn't help but wonder, if I'd listened to my mother, would I have wound up like their parents? That's why I chose to help every child that had been left behind. And you know the worst part? One of the arsonists was the parent of a child. Tried to give them a good life. I truly cared for them, but things couldn't have ended up differently. Their deaths are not your fault. Perhaps you're right, but I still feel hollow inside. You know, there's a thought I can't seem to shake. What if their parents never felt anything for them to begin with? Never loved them at all? I hope I was able to give them at least a little bit of love. These poor children. I need to test you. Armpits. Are you sure this is really necessary? It's a force of habit, I guess. When you care for children, you get used to being careful about hygiene. Getting them to wash their face and brush their teeth. Yeah, but you haven't killed anybody, so I'm fine with it. Reading makes me yawn. That's what you're hearing, is me yawning just from reading. We sleep. Yeah, I'm not used to reading out loud. So like, there's a way to do it so that you don't yawn so much. And I'm still trying to get used to that. Ban. Kitty kitty. Delivery. What happened to you? My friend got killed. He went to drop an order in the home over. People lost their minds. Why would that asshole think the regular delivery guy is dangerous? Kill him. Why? I'm sorry. I remember when I said being a delivery guy helps me take my mind off stuff? Feels like that's not working anymore. I keep seeing tired, grim, bitter faces. Plus those endless morning checkups with FEMA staff pointing guns at us. This whole mess. I'm sick of it. I want it to be over. Alright, take your order. I'm gone. Here you go. Cigarettes. Have a good night. Thanks. Board him up. It's the only thing that could get worse from here. I bet you I'm being boarded up. I can't smoke. Can't do nothing. Nothing. Gotta defend myself any way possible. Nail down. I'm in my paranoid era. Oof. Together with the survivors. I'm sorry this is so loud. You make your way down to the cellar, the cooler down there, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, your food stores should last you a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. You keep track of the days by marking the cellar wall. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to run. Terror blinds you. It wasn't just humans you let into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body. A small, lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. It's hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome, me. Yay, I made it to the end. I guess one of those people were visitors. Alright, I'm going to take this opportunity to get like a drink or something. So enjoy the credits. Alright. You hate that ending? Yeah, that kind of sucked. Alright, what do you say we play something else? I was kind of expecting that to be a little bit longer, but that's okay. Yeah, see, I can't continue from that save. I'd literally have to play from the beginning. Alright. Am I able to play Little Kitty Big City? I could definitely play that. I also have Beacon Pines that I was thinking of playing. I don't know if that's a lot of reading either, so... Let's see, where is Little City? Yeah, I don't have it downloaded, unfortunately. And that would take about 30 minutes to download because I'm streaming. But I can schedule to play it on Sunday. That would be a nice change. That will also let me find my controller, which is somewhere, because I've been moving stuff around. Moving stuff. Okay. So, in the meantime, we're going to do... Stop. Let's see if that changed. I don't know that it did. But we're going to find out. Come on, let me get to the settings so I can do stuff. Seriously? Hold on. Come on. Video. Put you over here, and then can I do full screen? Ah, super amazing. Okay. And then we come here and we change the stuff and things. There we go. Okay. And then we come here and we change up the stuff here. Give me just a minute and I'll change the game. And then we change this to... It's not on here. Well, that is not what I'm playing. Save. There we go. And then I got to do this. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I still feel like I need like a third or fourth monitor sometimes. Oh, well, that's nice to see. Everything's at half volume. Okay. It's called Beacon Pines.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
It's a spooky game. I don't know, I would call it horror. Maybe a little horror-esque. It's spooky, though.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than when you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca! I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up the treehouse, and then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. Your mom and you always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rello. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, that's neat. Look at all the... That's amazing. Press C.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep running around in the daisies. Alright. Nope, nothing over there. Nothing over here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you would get to that. I found the perfect spot for our summer. How's that?
Hello, look to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. Who says wigs anymore? I don't do well with new people. You moved in like half a year ago? Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out to Rolo. Yep.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Mm-hmm.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
You don't say.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
I never understood why you cover everything in flowery fabric. That was freaking adorable.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Right? That was so
One
cute.
of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Okay, nothing there. Anything here?
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Of course, his Gran would be that organized.
Scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk drawer. Mm-hmm.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Interesting.
Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
You think so?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Mhm.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
A book have a flair for the dramatic. I'd never have guessed.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Mm-hmm.
Step forth, dear reader.
No, I'll
On
just
the
go
other
away.
hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
I have to explore everything. What are you even talking about?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Nice.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
I mean, it's been a year and a half. Obviously, they got over it.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
So it's a one-bedroom?
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Interesting.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
That's also fair and valid. Alright, now let's go talk to Gran.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
I like how he skips.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Is that everything? It looks like it. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. I'll see you later. Hold up now. Where are you going? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Mm-hmm. We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry, aren't you? We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Yay.
That is the power of charms.
Cool.
A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Mm-hmm. I like how, like, she shooed him away with her cane. I'm also realizing that I may be a little bit too big. There we go. There we go. Maybe a bit bigger. There. Okay. B.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Interesting.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you guys gonna ponder?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Yep. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourselves with preponderance of pondering.
This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can be.
Did you play this before, Autumn? Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Watch Gab Smallers play it. Nice. I was excited when I saw it because it's supposed to be spoopy, but not too spoopy. And I like the animations. Like, I've babysat enough kids to know, like, this is an actual way that they tend to hop around sometimes, you know? Oh, hey, look at that. Doesn't he look cool with his oversized sweater just leaning against the fence post? Look at that. Alright. Come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. It's unbelievably cute. Ah, I thought so.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
These kids are adorable, and I have a feeling that my favorite's going to be Follow. Honestly. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Food, the music, the dancing. It sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure you invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away even if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh no. The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Von Horn can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must gratefully attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? He takes his job very seriously, apparently. It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, was just saying hi, I guess. Well... Good day to you too, young Mr. Von Horn. Jarvis, invite this person to my super secret ultra. We'll never mind that. Pillow Fortress Clubhouse. I mean, yeah. Who's this guy? Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
Oh, it's my dad.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ha, I didn't see you. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have perfectly nice view from here. Till the perennial harvest put monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, it ain't gonna be me who blinks. Okay. Mr. Von Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, this is my first day at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, it's nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and a phone booth. We're going to change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't it amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get going. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're going to change this town, we're going to need every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha 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 ha. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Oh, hey, a zombie. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something that you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've ever lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Who says huzzah? Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. What even was that? Spawn. I'll be honest, I forgot that I did I put the zombie thingy in there. Okay. Who do we talk to first? Let's start from the largest. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. You would be the zombie to forget about zombies. I would be the zombie to forget about zombies. You are correct. Do it, or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Alright, so we got a gang of kids trying to extort money out of another kid. Okay, interesting. Old Pickler's Pond. Alright, before that, can I go this way? Oh, Rillo's waiting up the treehouse, and I can't go that way. Is there anything else to do? Can I go inside? No. Okay. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. It's supposed to be secret, but there's a big gigantic sign. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch, was it? This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want this chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think you should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, hey.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Exactly. Good, give it a cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster. Your catch will lose interest.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Well, this is neat. Dad, I got a shoe. Where do you think the other one is? It's hard to say, son. Sometimes things just drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Let's try tickle.
Gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Have a good lurk. Ah, it's a rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooping ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hehehe. I can't do any of the others, so...
Gently bait. Good for skimming the surface.
Oh. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. And that takes me back. Okay. Can I go this way? No. Okay.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
The radio?
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? Okay, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? Well, we would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted warehouse. I mean, we could do some research in the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers, obviously. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone that wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down your chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Let's go, and that he's gone. Okay. Oh.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh, neat.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's cool. Is there anything else? Okay. Alright, I'm about to look cool. How cool does this look, everyone? Pretty cool, right? All I need are some, like, sunglasses or something. And I've got that coolness down pat. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Okay. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say that I have. Either way, dusty old warehouse is no place for a boy. You be safe now. Yeah, I'm definitely not asking because I want to go poking around there.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Two wandered down a wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good!
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder! Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard about any news. News? The Beacon knows the news that needs to be knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Interesting. Also, Last Chance Diner. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
What do you mean? We have like 4.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother lately? He skipped out on breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say that I have. Can't say or won't. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes? Ah. Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. This is awkward. Haha, Rollo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that thing with your body and the turning? What? You're not scared? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Haha. Hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I mean, I wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm going to level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Rink Ray. All the more reason to keep digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy. Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not going to catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Rocky was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. He's pretty cool, isn't he? I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Full report! Don't forget! So, Fitz, what are you up to today? Nope. Cool, 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 cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
How could he have failed that bad? I don't know. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful, fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zero. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zerial would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Sure. Wow. You're really setting this kid up for success. Guys, I'm just trying to have a good first day of summer, okay? I don't know what you're all doing. Okay, so I wonder if we can use... nope. I like the fact that it tells you which charms that you can use. Okay. So I need to get more charms. Yeah! But I'm not done. Okay, now I'm done. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. Well, I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Trollover's not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Fun fact, most places that sell ice cream actually sell more ice cream during the winter than the summer. It's kind of weird. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Alright, can we do a thing? No. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time to chit-chat. Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened up yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way too. I just sold the last pair of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, it turns out. Hey, that's great. I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Uh-huh, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. You are entering the creepy zone, sir. Please stop. I gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, creepy dude. Creepy.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of
He
Perennial
does need to
Harvest's
chill.
Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Hey, Luca. Oh, hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going to go deep into the wood, just be careful of where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Nope.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Right?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Nothing. You gotta admit that it's a pretty place.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
It does look like a very nice place to live. I'm definitely not touching that thing. I don't know why I did that, but okay.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. Suddenly I know what to do. That's
One more to
two.
go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking in around there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Locked.
Thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Ah, I didn't realize that was going to be a charm. That's amazing.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's try something different. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town full of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth even taking anything here seriously. I mean, either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her? No. That's truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken up residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely home. She's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker that's around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh.
Solomon toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the actual devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. He's the only one so far that has asked about his mom. Like, actually asked as if, like, he was concerned. Ah. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win! Little help here. I am the champion! We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. Oh, how are we going to get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why'd you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was once you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part establishing that touching the fence is bad. Sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Okay, well, I'm also going to actively, like, look around, I guess. Can't go that way, so I need to go this way. Property of Valentine Fertilizing Company. Looks old. So there's nothing else over here? Okay. Oh, you're a genius! I know. I think that did it! Luca, you never failed to impress me.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any ever doubt? Definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new. I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in there. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I can smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check out these bad boys. Those are walkie-talkies. Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do they actually work though? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command, coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Yeah. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Shoot. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down. Is that a body? That's a body.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates and run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something? What's it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would there be? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for your lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. You hear me yell, run. You don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure find an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3, He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Neat.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. So I'll need to get that delivered into town today. Oh, okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering votes. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. Wait, what? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We are not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. Nothing.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Anyone there? Oh yeah, the walkie-talkies. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? That was definitely Morse code. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in the Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let the people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him it was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. I'm Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. All part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
He
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm just standing around, doing nothing, waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs your help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal Tinder. My parents won't listen. No offense, but Rolo is always getting into trouble. Something feels off this time. Okay, so what can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Deepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Alright, Fitz and I will check the woods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of the Deepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about, a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Coiter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. What? Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made the rule that he can only order decaf. Because, of course, they would only allow him decaf. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been around? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey, you see. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo around here? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect that you to have your mind blown, though.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. It has been a really good game so far. Hey, Dawn. It was a watermelon, not a pumpkin, and that's what it did. It just wasn't a pumpkin. Hey, is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has its resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? Best place is to start looking where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in the deep wood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out deep wood when my shift ends. Do my best work at night. I think that's like my second favorite character right now.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Of course.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Nice!
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like myopleat loss of interest. Ha 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 ha.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics. Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Poke around the library. Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. He's actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where? No, but he knows. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
I don't know. Looks to be, about 5-ish people. Give or take. Yeah, about 5 people.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? I don't know. I just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of things to read. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? That's interesting, but have you seen Rollo around? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Are you new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rolo. He hasn't come by home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen around here a lot?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. My name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try and keep up. Okay, hang on. The piano is getting a little loud. Hey Joey, have you seen Rolo around? Nope, sorry Luca. I've had my eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Oh, of course. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I remember what's this way.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the...
Yeah, I remember that. So there's nothing over this way. I guess I better check. I know there's like a shed over here. Check the shed. No. Someone boarded it up. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Oh, thank you for following. I do appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna take a lucky mushroom for reasons. Oh. Oh no. One, I don't have my shroom. That sucks. Oh my gosh. Hi DM, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I saw you were playing Grand Theft Auto, right? That's right, right? Yeah? Yes. It's not RP, right? Is it just the game and not the RP? Or were you actually role-playing? Online, boo. Did you win the RP? Of course. That pops in my head all the time.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Oh, this sort of thing is normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. Yeah, go do things. And like, after stream stuff. It is kind of a cat. Or like, a really large-eared dog. Oh, what does science suggest? Okay, with a stick. Yeah, obviously.
Dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us the gunk is weird. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh boy. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say that I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Okay. You can like, I mean, like, there's nobody really typing in YouTube, but, you know, that's okay. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright to me. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one more time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well, look who's grown a backbone now. That a girl's around. First his pops croaked, and then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Maybe try the other one that's not green. The other place that has the purples.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, it's time to bust out the strange or tickles. You know what? We'll just find out what happens.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Eddie's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered that I have somewhere else to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
He kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Ooh. Whoa. Ah, what a creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. And I've been
Chapter 4.
abandoned.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Alright, so I can't step in the ooze. Luca, what the hell are you doing here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in the deep wood yesterday. We were investigating the lights in the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in a dumpster and it had a very heavy bag drop on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend will never come back. Wow. Just... wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's going to be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm going to fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Does that sound like a plan?
Wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing in telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the tree's house till Rollo shows up. Okay, well...
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Ah! Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. I'm sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? No, not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those words too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncree gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around by the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in a dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? Well, at first we were just looking around. And then someone strange in a yellow suit came out and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. And that was when I saw him last. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go into skulking into someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish he wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Von Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
I knew he was creepy and not to trust him. Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
Oh, wow, okay.
Inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Wow.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Nick stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, kid. Are you some kind of wacko? Makes sense wackos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ugh.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Push. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yep. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Ah. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you doing in this part of town? We were just helping to look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get yourselves lost. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She's worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyways.
Glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. Okay, wait. Did they mistake what's his face transforming for Luca? Is that what's going on here? Like they mistook one kid for another? Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't believe it.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Also, I don't think that she did. I think that guy was lying. You know? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Also, I know better than to trust adults.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep. I would not be trusting any of this.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
We're going to take this opportunity to turn on some lights. If you hear crashing, no, you didn't. So I definitely don't have my meds just right here. Okay.
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
That is definitely SOS. Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now. Dr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
His voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna on the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, it's Gran. Well, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Well, we're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have dealt with Eris Valentine. Her resources could still come in handy. And as I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Is she gonna Yodify the fact that I'm there? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli, Mr. Tolliver? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran at the diner. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool any investigative reporter... time. When they left, I told them. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival? Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Harem Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a little bit longer. See ya, Luca. The way she just very slowly went down. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce now. Did they really not just see me standing there? Okay, I'm not going to follow them because... house. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy!
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're going to be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Deepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse? I'm at the treehouse. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here, I'll see what they want. Holy! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have a time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. You were gone for 20 seconds and this is what happens? Yep. I'll be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a big problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. Bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They're all saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Iggy. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy. No can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? Did that gunk do something to him? Well, that's a pretty big honking question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella, got lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble like a wacko? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Her smile faltered.
Why don't you pop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny-weeny fib I told you was that he was home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is really up to you, Luca. Look around. You're quite in the pickle, and I'm the only person who in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. I mean, you're right about that.
His mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
There's always hope.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh. Hey. That was uncalled for and more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
In this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly.
Just a little bit.
Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Sure. Well, we've done all the other ones, right? So let's do the struggle one here. And maybe they'll open up more.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Yeah, you have.
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Wow.
Everything's fine.
I don't think everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drying a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered to the town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to last night? Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of hooked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolbur. at the INWAG. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Fascinating. Okay. And none for Mr. Nuncrate? He said he wanted some more. No, I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular liking to my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic man. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is young. Cool. Okay. Hello, this is Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, you must hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matters is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. What kind of shady stuff is she into? Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news is no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened there. There was somebody else there. Right? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies? Hey. No. Alien zombies? Vampire alien zombies? Which was actually a movie from the 50s or 60s. What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I have to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like it's a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, I think it's over here. Hold on. Well, if it isn't my favorite jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Lucas' cheek.
All skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not remember, but you and her used to help out at the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mom back in the day. So cute running around with your little apron taking orders. Oh, the whole situation breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Lucas shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Telly lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, even my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh. Look at how little he was. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, Buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fertilli is away. I've got to deal with inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hey, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, I gotta write it down right afterwards? Chicken. Bacon. That's neat. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age. Father always says children are to be sails pulling family forward. That's weird. That doesn't sound very fun. Clearly a time for fun. For instance, Father and I always take time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. No, I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is without him, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. He does look really cute, doesn't he? Cold cuts. Chili. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. It's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for some sweet... You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus or something. Grilled cactus. Heart wants what it wants. Okay. Burger. Cactus. Now, son, if I wanted a disappointing burger, I'd have cooked it myself. Remember, something sweet. Grilled cactus. Oh, okay. Well, beans, I guess. So it's cactus. Oh, I get it. And then cactus on top. Okay. Here. Here's your order. I call it sweet and stabby. Ha! Now that's a burger with a bite. Okay. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make an opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. I really never chose any of this. This is more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Today's inspiration brought to you by Young Van Horn. Hey, Don. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery again, did you? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, I came in from the big city. Her parents got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. And Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. I must make for some interesting dinner conversations. I can imagine.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Yeah.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. It's no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran has some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Some jam? Yeah, the ones on top? She wrote your name on them?
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put this in my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. That's one of those people where you tell him to be incognito, and he just keeps repeating the word incognito. How do you keep your ice cream cold? We keep it on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Oh, we are not about to watch that again. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made. A glimmering hope of the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Every time. Every time. None of you want to talk? Okay, good, 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 good. I'm glad I just wasted like the 2 seconds that was needed for that. Great. Mr. Wilder, I trust that you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Ah, yeah, well, that's the news for the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine? My readers are more interested in the town's future, rather than any particular family. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will take that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this was a conversation that was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. He handled that like a champ. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Now, there's been some weird stuff going on in the old Valentine warehouse. I can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. The new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? No, not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome! It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Hank Atomic. Man of Justice. Chase, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Oh, alright, Jace. I'll catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. I can't look at anything else yet. Okay. I got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops it off herself. She's busy. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your grin. Of course he did. Hey you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try and keep up, okay? What just happened? Well? Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful! Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole wild world? Pineapple. Oh, and what is your new friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Iona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both could stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Oof. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My mom's, great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little college next to the big mansion. Oh! Big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. And don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend gift thing. Great, see you there. Okay. Hey. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Oh, come on now, it's not that bad. The festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, difference between the old Valentine Company and new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay. Well, I guess we know about that. Oh, what's his face isn't looking for bugs. So, who all lives in that house? The heiress and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens in there all the time. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back in the day. But before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you use all that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna have to explain to me what harvest got fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
I took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Interesting. So, Luca, tell us about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents? Beck, manners. Ah, it's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? It was good. It was very good. Normally we would have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
But we aren't fully settled in, and Beck mentioned that's your favorite. Sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! Sorry, Luca, this move has us all tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck, you said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Narrowly won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their new lead research deep in engineering. She makes it sound more impressive. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving art agriculture, turning it into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there's different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Ooh. Ooh, no. No. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the Aclet. Yeah, almanacs aren't useful around here.
Wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Or we could make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off.
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
That moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca and Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the box. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Oh wow! Roland and I have a radio just like this one in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts, fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up in the city, though. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Sorry, is this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they were really trying to feel good about themselves, they'd do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job elsewhere. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing that I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang it, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with it? I guess I haven't. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're going to pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. Just wait. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's going to be alright. That things are going to change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't I just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel better.
As it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before it rains it again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you around, Rolo. Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aw, she's sweet on him.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Alright, before we begin this chapter, I'm going to call it. It is literally 1 minute till I usually call it anyways. My next stream will be Friday. It will probably be playing some community games. So I usually start at 2 p.m. PST. So you can find me at all of the different places. Other than the green place, because screw those guys. So I will see everybody later. Oh, and before I end, shush. Go follow that guy because he's pretty cool. Okay, bye.